Welcome back to Paranormasight. I think this is probably going to be the last part of it. I think we're closing in on the end of the game. Not entirely sure, obviously, but it kind of seems that way to me. It seems like we're getting to the point where all the storylines collide and get to their conclusions slowly. Let's see what happens, and let's see if we can get to a conclusion where not everybody dies. Okay, so where were we? Okay, we got Richter and Haru. Now we have standing by here from Tetsuo. And we can't do Yako yet, so I guess we go here first. Too much to handle, Haru Shikima. Summary of previous events. Haru and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haru remains unsatisfied. Haru Shikima, 1 p.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of his death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Hanjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, man, it seems like we managed to solve one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. That's the one we already had, right? Yeah. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. I've grown so used to seeing this scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I rarely find a use for it. I don't have a reason to use a telephone right now. I've stopped watching the news. There's so much fluff. I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just report on what's important. I think we just talked to Richter here. I don't think there's anything else for us to look at. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Iwai wrote is likely true. Both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found this journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. Yeah, it's pretty much the same with the Najima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left uncovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yeah? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tatsumi provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed on one of them? I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. But we should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on?
Of course.
Just don't use it though, okay?
Alright. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it.
If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's a Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful.
You want to follow him?
If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice. But damn it. Times like this really got me wishing I had more personnel.
I imagine it's tough, working on your own and all.
It's a plow to running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Najima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. One-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul drags, well, look no further.
He did say it would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall.
If he gets a chance to. If the chief inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Najima before he gets up to no good.
But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead.
It was written in EY's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye.
How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul drags?
Well, if we're talking to Najima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Najima and the cops.
What about that girl from before? Hajime Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer?
Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now.
That's possible too, but...
Huh?
We haven't been to Midorichi Park yet. The place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru.
Alright, that's close to where she lives.
What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied.
It's possible. It'd make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there.
Victor?
Yeah? Ah, that's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I like to visit a candy store if possible.
Huh? I suppose I don't mind.
Let's just move. And shall we depart? From this part on, you'll be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. And you may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. We wanted to go to Candy Shop, I think, right? Candy Shop Sonoya.
Apparently, Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all. But in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the local. It kinda irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new, and they must have had renovations done not long ago. There are some vending machines, and you can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. The shop's close to the park, and so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. He's up in front with the kids to participate in a raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice.
Hot damn, it's Mockingbird 10, Cal Kophany. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done.
Oh, well, you seem pretty happy.
Alright, ma'am. Should we go for Monyayaki or something?
That's sweet of you. But I'm not hungry right now.
Right, that's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying you managed to snatch some real rare finds in the lottery.
Go ahead. Don't buy them all now.
Just let me know when you want to leave, okay?
Okay.
Wow, no way!
Jeez, you made me jump.
It's a Mockingbird 14, Fall Common. This guy's a real speed demon.
Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance.
Ho-Anji Bridge. So many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite different in his glory days. But now, most of them are closed down due to tightened regulations on waste disposal. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulation. It's the same thing again. I don't see any stickers either. Oh, what the heck?
Richter? What do you think that is?
Uh-huh. I don't see anything.
Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame? Just floating in the air?
A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it.
But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? It's gone.
I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. The phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern.
In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. I wonder if I could do more here. Let's
still the same thing right there. What we saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. A curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm gonna check the surroundings. None. I didn't find anyone who looked the part.
I see.
I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. So we gotta look for something that changed. With some drier interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. I mean, so the shadows of the people in the background are obviously changing, but... Same thing still? There has to be something. But then what? I mean, there has to be something that changed, but...
And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday.
Yeah, the shadow people are kind of... What's going on? There isn't a curse bearer in sight. Okay, that was the surroundings. So the factory doesn't have a check mark yet, no. But the dialogue's still the same on the factory. There has to be something though. Okay, so let's try changing the brightness setting then. I think we can give it a shot with trying to change the brightness setting. Options. I don't see anything though. Maybe it needs to go darker. Should we try darker then? Because I don't see anything here. I only see the shadowy people in the background, but you can't click those. There's nothing else that seems off to me. But the factory doesn't have a check mark yet, so... let's try darker. Anything here either. Let's check with the curse set again now. The beckoning light, right? I don't see any more lights either. So I don't see any changes in the environment. Let me know if anybody sees anything, because... okay, so I think we just move away Yeah, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can walk around and then come back later. Because right now I don't see anything. Let's go to, Shigima residence. And then just walk around a bit. Shigima mansion reception. Okay, she just goes back into the room. I wanted to go outside, not into the room. It's a bit unfortunate. Kinshibori Park, I guess so. Kinshibori Park. Looking for bird stickers. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened.
The people in the area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. And you'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning.
From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now, actually. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground.
Did it catch your eye?
Perhaps. Now's not time, though.
But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it?
This is where we first saw the beckoning light as well, didn't we? Telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. I wonder if there was like some way to save Shogo. They made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath there.
He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested.
Alright. I'll go check it out, just to make sure.
He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something?
I found a mockingbird on the playground equipment! Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle.
I see. Congrats.
Playgrounds always get me all fired up.
A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids.
This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park.
Agreed. But wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soaps employee?
That's right. His name was Shogo Oki. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. The people in the company know about the right. It only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones.
You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else.
Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone.
I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal?
Good point. That means Shogo Oki wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself.
Could he have had the beckoning light, or even a Taiko of Tsugaru?
I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then, so it's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me. There's one more thing I'd like to try.
Oh, be my guest.
Shogo Oki's the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, or he'd end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. see anything else. He said he wanted to try one more thing out, but... That's right, a curse was at first. The, beckoning light. There's nothing here now, though.
Did 2 curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been?
Let's see if we go back to Honji Bridge. See if anything changed here. I don't think so. And we need to go to the last area first. Midoricho Park is the last one that we haven't been to. Midoricho Park.
And the cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon.
Oh, there she is.
Richter seems to be a little nervous when Ayami Tono was mentioned. Or was I just imagining it?
We have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. We have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. It's the same thing still. Even though he doesn't have a check mark yet.
Everyone's relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse.
So we just have to talk to the girl. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayami Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. It doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Alright, I'll be right back.
He's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Oh, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here.
Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh?
Yeah, very smooth. Oh, hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police?
I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I've been searching for the curses, so... Oh, we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily. Would you?
It's unfortunate, but we got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning? But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other.
Same thing. Anyway, how are you planning to resurrect Hokusai going?
Oh, unfortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh,
Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from?
not exactly. But I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
Oh, you're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all, so why should I tell you?
What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort.
Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself!
Not at all. I'm just curious.
That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself.
We can't let her get away. Let's go after her.
Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream!
Please wait. We'll help you out with no conditions.
Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay.
Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that?
Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her? Just in case.
Well, it doesn't really bother me. But you do recognize there are police officers in my close family.
At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Ayame Tonu says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone?
Victor?
Huh?
You know, I have one as well. A last resort.
You do?
Wow. Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it.
So I think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others? So instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one.
Richter? That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her.
I hear you loud and clear.
I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something.
Let's see if there's something more that we missed here, but I don't see anything at all. Don't see any more bird stickers either. I think we have everything here. Still don't know if we missed something at the Hoanji Bridge thing, though. Try again. Factory still doesn't have a check mark, but... It's still the same dialogue on the factory, even though there's no check mark. There's nothing else to click there either. No light, no nothing. I think I have anything else. See if this lady shows up here, maybe. I mean, our option is to see if this lady shows up here. That was my last thing, and then we can end the investigation, I guess. So I don't think we'll find anything else, if I'm honest.
Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs?
think that's everything now. What the? We've opened up some new path. Maybe we should do standing by first, because we already had standing by. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, summary of previous events. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Ariel learned the truth about many things, including the death of Kenshihiro Urai. They hurried to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nijima's hideout. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Komagata High School. Boss! I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood's a perfect match for Michio's. Oh. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to figure that out. The license plate had been removed, though. And they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. Another sticker. Sticker challenge. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, and there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly. Which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Yunuchi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her, it doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible. She may have already done it. Last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? The talisman, maybe. The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? And then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. I wish I still had all that stamina. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yaku turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and the head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'll help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Oh, Ariel? I wanted to ask you something. Aye, aye, boss. Geez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had cut suit on last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as type to carry spare pens on my person. You? A genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. You never used it before? Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know that can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still, wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, well, no problem then. It doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright. I'll let him know. I think that's it. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Okay, now we have Yako. We'll see you again. Summary of previous events. The record of Fate's Jin scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Miyo head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Tsutsumi. Yako Sakazaki, 1 p.m. Komagata High School. Ain't that interesting? A record of Fate's Jin scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from the teacher.
Thank you.
Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyway, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house.
Yeah, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Yanuchi used that to blackmail her?
Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Yanuchi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already.
Yes. Ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. But I think we're near her limit.
So if we get this record of Fate's Jin scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse?
Yeah. The source of this curse is a tragic event called the Hanjo Incident that dates back to the Edo period. An Onmyoji named Simon Tsuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse.
Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the record of Fate's Jin scroll your top priority.
Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Simon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off. But maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs.
That reminds me, Mio. Was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Najima really just an imitation?
Huh? Why are you asking me?
Oh, boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not?
Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird.
So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic?
If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure. But based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use, and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity.
Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on.
What do you mean by that?
Don't worry, have some confidence.
Right. Thanks, I guess.
If that black magic is just an imitation, then I probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. Oh, right. About the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it?
This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person.
Yep. Whether her goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers? A classic setting.
If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real.
And we'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki?
What, me? Yeah?
Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio.
My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second.
Well?
Yeah. There are soul dregs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear! You have to believe me! It's okay. We know.
Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you.
But...
There's no mistake that Yanuchi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki.
What? What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend. And she entered you, Yako. No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I have explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it would do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with, and because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. Which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way! We've merged? Yako and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all! I mean, I'm me! I think... That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe that she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious. She's only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died, and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. And that's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her, and which belong to you. What? That's so scary! You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that, I think that's probably the effect of the curse, amplifying murderous impulses, and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means I was the one who killed them! I cursed them both! Yako, no! You are being controlled! Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd recognize as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong! I wanted to kill him too! Those feelings must have come out! It's not just Michio's fault! I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die! I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came, and that's how I felt! Yako! Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation, and it was so hard, and it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone, and I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated the feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them. Yako. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What's up with you? You had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad and I'll take care of him. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. And there's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. And neither of us deserve to live in this world anyway. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together, as friends, and how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! Huh? Huh? You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming?
I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now.
Right. And so after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours, but if I summoned her ghosts, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, yeah, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yeah, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we caught last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her anyway. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Sorry, I need a little time. No, it's okay. Let me know when you're ready. Thanks, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10-yen coin. Right, like this, right? Good. Now do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you're there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Oh, it said yes! Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see, then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? yen. That's right! Well, it seems you have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout, and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. Please! Terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
Alright, Ario, gonna move on and check out that address. Yes, sir! I'll contact HQ in order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area.
I just hope the information's accurate. I know it is. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? And she does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her! But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated?
But who would do that? This would mean somebody knew Michio had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. And the other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have just run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman? Seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that? If the talisman is really so special?
Ariel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know what's behind the hit and run? She says she knows. That's a relief, if she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. N-A-M-I-G-A-K-Y? Huh? Namagaki?
What? You mean Yutaro Namagaki? You two know him?
Oh, we talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio.
What? The hell is he planning without his curse stone?
He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done.
He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board? No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. And your family, and the kidnapping of Mr. Yunuchi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah, you're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her, and she put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why'd this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end, and it's just so cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living, and I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on! What was she thinking? Like, seriously? I mean, seriously! Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot! I don't care how you change or whatever, I just wanted you to live! Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch, and then I'll tell her that she's the real fool's possession, or something. And then we'll hang out like always. It sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? No, wait! Look, the coin. It moved to no, all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh! Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then, Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What?
Do something that shows you won't forget. But I have no control over. Yes, I have no control over my... I don't think I have any items. Oh, I clicked a button.
Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So, live a long life, okay? I'll see you later.
Saving the game is how we show we don't forget. That's interesting. Rio Goku Bridge.
Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control over, or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on, and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi?
Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body.
But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress, so good work, Chief!
Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident.
It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief.
Yako Sakazaki, 2 p.m. Ryogoku Bridge. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police! Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl, now you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Bird. Mockingbird 11 discovered. There you go.
The Chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. The guitar is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. We should let him take care of this.
I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that. I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning, when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man can't be too careful. Besides, what connection did you have to Michio Shiraishi? We met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh.
Met once?
I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. If you don't know, I'll tell you. You'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? I found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! This is a lot of fun. Thank you, Puny. I appreciate it. Almost as much fun as editing for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Thank you for the support. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me anyway.
Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. And after hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to watch the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. And when they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. And when she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods, under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michiyo Shireishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was actually ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, despite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore, and planned to turn himself in, but he was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, it would be like the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness shrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the area associated with the 7 mysteries of Hanjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result.
I see.
That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me.
Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? And there's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michiyo should have had on her at the time of the accident?
Talisman? What are you talking about?
So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her?
Oh, that's right. Everything's her fault in the first place. Well,
that might not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid, and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you?
Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done.
Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa, are you absolutely sure of that?
At what point would there be in lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that.
Shut up!
What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat.
No. Wait! Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up! I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the Record of Fate's Jin Scroll. You got that?
Okay. We will.
Come with me! Whoa!
Let's get going? Yeah.
We still haven't done darkness, actually. Maybe we should do darkness first. Let's do darkness. Darkness start. That's kind of ominous. Let's see what we get. Time unknown. Hi, Nestler. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a good day so far. My head. What's happening? Did it hit my head? It's killing me. My vision's all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. My body won't move. Why?
Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. It feels like my head's gonna split apart. What was that? That man's face? I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it.
It's Hajime, right? Oh, what's his full name, though? Hajime Yoshimi. Oh. Should I just do Yoshimi?
Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi. That's it! I know that name! The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head's hurting again. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Just what kind of person am I? I can move again. And I think my head's starting to clear. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around.
You can suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one.
There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all.
I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out.
It doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Acylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait. There's something stuck way in the back. It looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there. But it's too dark to tell what it is. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. A big shelf used in storage spaces. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. It won't open. It must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time in here. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone's using this place for something?
There's some storage lockers. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front.
Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly.
It's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? And there's a bucket and a mop in the left corner. I guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff.
A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. It gives me the creeps for some reason.
And they must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. And there's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? I wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Can't I just move the chair and get into the air duct? All I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy, and that someone's locked me up in here. I should look around to see if I can find any clues about who I am. I don't see any light switch, no? Okay, so stop the boxes, but I need to find the light, but... I don't think I have a light. I think I looked at everything I can look at, but... I don't see any light switch. Like, at all.
There's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good.
The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it.
I wonder if I could clean it somehow.
Can I not clean a mirror with the soap? I think it's still the same. I mean, there has to be a light switch somewhere, but I can't find it. Actually, maybe I can't find it because I have the settings too dark. Like, I can't even see the other spot. Now I can. It's a lot easier to see. But I don't think I can do anything else here right now. It doesn't look like there's a light switch anywhere in this room. Nothing on the floor either. It's still totally empty, still the same thing.
This last drawer, it's different from the others.
It's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else in the room. Is this room being used for something? Okay, maybe I just need to click things more often. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. That's a pen still? I was thinking maybe there's something in the trash, but we can't go through the trash, unfortunately. The door is still locked, I'm pretty sure. This is still the same as well, with the switchboard. Let's suspend and then see if anything changed from Harue, because I think we're in that factory. Let's see if anything changed there now. I'm pretty sure we're in there. No, nothing changed yet. Okay, rough. I need to go to some of the different ones. Why is this one still, green? I must have missed something here, right? But I think we got the info we needed. Let's go into Manhunt then. Full brightness, you think so? We could try. Did I do it? Okay. I don't think there's anything else here, even with high brightness. There's no window. I was thinking maybe there's a window. That's just a locked door. An air duct we couldn't get into. So I don't think we can really do anything else here. Yeah, there's stuff in there that you can't see. So there was a sticker in the back, but we couldn't see it because it's too dark. It's a bird sticker. And this had like nothing in it, just a note that we already checked. And the top one had nothing in it. I think we just need to go to the next story part over because it's the padlock, but we can't do anything with that. We're still need to do something else. Should we go to Manhunt? Or let's do it. So let's do this first. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of Fate's Jin Scroll so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Yako Sakazaki, 4 p.m. South Warigasui Street.
I know I was supposed to be finding that Record of Fate's Jin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seimin Tsuchimikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here.
Oh, bird sticker. Cool.
There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Can Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Najima escape? And everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate.
Let's see Haku Soaps, right?
So, this is the Haku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Jin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, though, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah, there's a Yako I know. Now, shall we? Sorry, hold on just a minute. No problem. We can take our time.
We haven't talked yet. Mio.
Oh, Mio? What about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forgot his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me. And even then, it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Now, shall we? Alright, let's give it a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us a cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe a private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case...
I we have to suspend this. I don't think there's anything else we can do.
If Hihako is no good, I don't know if we have any other options.
Okay, we cannot progress any further currently. So I think we have to go to Manhunt now. Manhunt, okay. Summary of previous events. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Ario request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. From HQ to all bureaus! Officers have discovered the residence of parole offender Fumichika Nijima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Former Yasuda Gardens. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd been on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Looking for bird stickers. Ah, there we go. Okay. Mockingbird Maniac achievement unlocked. I knew they were going to be somewhere. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch your breath. That's the same. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? I don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I got you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. Hell no. Not even for your career. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Najima might show up. Call it a hunch, but I used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will you even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Najima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working in Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second and sit and think. Aye, boss. Break time it is. Damn you, Najima. Where the hell did you go? Hey, boss? I think I hear something coming from the bushes over there. Are you sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you, let me ask you something.
And how can I help you two fine gents?
Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before.
Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old timer.
Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here?
Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful.
We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions?
Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him.
This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario, you'll set him off.
Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him.
That's it. The guy I'm after, he used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him?
Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone.
He's a nasty piece of work, all right. But maybe he can still do the right thing.
You'd like to think so, eh?
Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean... that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait! I'll go after him. You get backup. Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Ario, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Najima. They're surrounded. There's no way out.
Hey now. You really gonna pull that thing on poor old me?
When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly.
Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur?
I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and his curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk.
Oh, nice you to take me at my word on that. Now that Iwai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options.
Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up.
Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something.
And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot.
Bit of a wild card, huh?
So no bird sticker. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Najima must be getting down. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, you shoot him, okay? Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force.
My boss will take the fall, so it's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. I'm a damn good officer. Fuck me.
We got spirit, kid. I'll give you that.
Just give yourself up and it'll be all over. So no birdie anywhere. I don't see any birdie. Let me just talk to this guy.
If you want to talk, I'll talk. But first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face.
Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it.
Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for.
Makes things more exciting, don't you think?
You two have lost your fucking minds.
I'm expecting there to be like a bird sticker somewhere, but they say you have to check at the right time as well. So maybe it's like somewhere in the conversation. Because there's been a bird sticker in nearly every scene we've been in. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read?
Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Oops, I better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it.
How'd you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they?
That puffed up teacher, right? She couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed.
That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast.
Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers.
You sure there isn't more to it?
All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know.
Joke's on you, Najima. Don't you know the one-sided reads is a fake dropped in with the rest?
I'll give it a rest. I've tested it myself.
You use that thing on people? You son of a bitch.
When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least.
Well, let me guess. You back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night?
Huh, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. About enough time for the other one to get away. So I went ahead and called it quits.
Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off.
Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand. But she pulled some kind of spiritual bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time.
Way beforehand, huh? Interesting.
If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother.
Why not?
Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to.
A few hundred?
Yeah,
Now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then, I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night?
I wanted to make sure the curse worked. And I figured I'd need to clean up after.
Why are these police officers? They're just like in shade, you see it? Absolutely nothing. And the massacre you told me about on the phone? Did you mean it?
Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime.
Oh yeah? How are you gonna pull it off?
Like I'm gonna tell you.
Dumbass.
But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this.
Pretty sure I hate you plenty already.
That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. I need more. More.
Needy son of a bitch, ain't you?
Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You could be quaking in your fucking boots.
That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair.
Heh, and that's more like it. Here's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my words, as you're about to find out.
You've seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't meat equal, are they? And of course you got the nasty one, of all the shitty luck.
Heh, I told you I pulled a good one.
You're told? By who?
Oops, I've said too much.
I knew it. Someone fed you all this info.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I knew it. Someone fed you all the info.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then I clicked the other one. Najima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell bent on revenge? The same dialogue? Still? What's it been, Najima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater.
Hey now. Black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with a girl who can meet his needs.
Screwed you over, how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're thinking again with the rite of resurrection, taking a chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Najima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? Is it the mother of that baby? She is, isn't she? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died, and maybe she got sick, or she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Najima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pining their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural. It ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then...
God, you're so fucking stupid!
Huh?
Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You didn't know a goddamn thing.
Damn it. For a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss.
Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago.
What really happened?
You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once. Sweet as could be. She knows what she went by. Though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think.
Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick. And just like that, she was gone. My guess is there was a pollution. But I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor, you see. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see. Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me, alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation. Rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Hell no. You mean the baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You've got to be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino! Her mind was gone! She's totally helpless! She didn't even know who I was! Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone! Gone! There wasn't a damn thing left of her! What the hell did you expect? She was a baby! If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that! I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them into pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss! That wasn't my Shino! Give me back her softness, her warmth! Give her back to me! So you just left the baby to die? I know you're a scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Gah! Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head! It'll work this time, it has to! Fumichika Nijima, the man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as a perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nijima murders. Fumichika first began believing... We already read this part, though. Where are we? Here we are. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, but her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. A local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which he found a grimoire, which he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse. brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had put it in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Samita River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, disappointed, Fumichika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Fuck. Folks are starting to gather. It's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Same dialogue still?
It doesn't matter. I'm true with black magic.
Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY?
I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff.
Hey boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. What? Knock yourself out.
Whoa, hold up. The hell's wrong with you? You really gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired?
Fuck. You look like you're really gonna do it. You had your goddamn minds, both of you. Hear that, Ariel? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye, aye, boss. Fuck me. The hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural.
Birds of a feather.
Why do the people are like still standing there? Shouldn't they just like leave? Fine, but keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day is bullshit. It's just a bluff.
Oh, is that what you think?
Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you would have done it by now.
There's a Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did.
Huh.
There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me while people are dying across the city?
What? When did you... Hey, Ario! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off of Najima. Aye, aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here.
Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see them soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands.
Bullshit, you're bluffing. Lady in the back, we can check.
Think what you like. You'll see soon enough.
I mean, shouldn't she, like, leave? I don't really trust her, though, but let's see what she wants. Huh? What the? Oh, back up, back up. What the hell is she doing here? Crap. Our eyes just met. This is bad, really bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it! Book it before he sees ya! But I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit! Boss, what are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus! Ha! Damn it! Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away!
Oh! Well, Yami Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad!
Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her!
Get over here! Ah! Get off! You're hurting me! Ah, stay right where you are or she dies.
Hey, get back here!
Make me! See you around, dumb fucks!
Whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After after him. We can't let him get away. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 4 p.m. I'm headquartered at all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. I've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah. I bet too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That stand-up must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves as a Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Oh, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten the message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss! They found Ijima! No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nijima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. See if we can do more with darkness here. No, I don't think so. I think we have to go back to the other storylines. Seems like there's nothing here yet. Well, I already did, but there's, I checked everything here, but there's nothing here anymore to check. Maybe something changed, but... It just keeps talking about having no light, and there's a lock here, and there's nothing else there. I already checked everything else. But I couldn't find a light switch, so there's no light. So I think we have to go back to the other ones. So can't see a light switch or anything here. Maybe the door's open now? No. Yeah, let's do the other Yako path then. Excuse me, you girls over there. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion.
The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tatsumi was talking about?
Ah, you already know Inspector Tatsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat.
Yako?
Yeah, wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter?
Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Could you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something? With us?
You're talking about Michiyo Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourself. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryugoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michiyo. What do we do?
I think if we talk to Yutaro, we might just die and get a bad ending. But let's do this one.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? Yako Sakasaki, 1 p.m. Ryugoku Bridge.
So, what do you want to discuss with us?
Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michiyo Shiraishi back from the dead.
What?
Huh? That's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you this.
Well... I'm sorry. This is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michiyo?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Oh, well, it would be great if we could bring Michiyo back.
But we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know.
Oh, we'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Thank you for understanding. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michiyo back?
Huh? Yako?
Uh-oh. Did you go off somewhere while we were talking?
Finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. Well, leading me to a secluded place? You've got guts.
I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone.
Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force.
What?
Why are you? No, she's here again. I don't understand. Yeah, wait, it was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back.
You're already too late.
After this, Fumichika Nijima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Let's go to Haru. Chloe and Richter break into Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased. I don't think we can get there yet, though. I think it's just manhunt again. Try manhunt again. Alrighty then. Huh. Ah! I'll slit your throat, you little shit! Huh? What? Stay back, I'll shoot! Wait, stop. Don't actually shoot, you idiot! See you around, dumb fucks! Shit, he jumped. Damn it, after him! Don't let him get away! Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 6 p.m. From headquarters to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we'll call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Boss! Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure. It's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow, I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but... all we can do is pray that he was lying. The condition of Onejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home, each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one, and the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death by screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it's uncertain whether Fumichika Nijima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nijima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nijima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with this rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Nijima's reminiscence. We're gonna just go through all the endings, you guys, until we get them all. Presented by Square Enix. What Nijima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nijima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Let's go back here and see what happens with the room with Yako. Yako Sakasaki. See if we have any branching paths to South Raigishu Street.
I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Jin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Simon Chichimikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing so far, we find ourselves here.
What was the other thing that I did here? Just went into the building, no?
Oh, Mio? What about that one guy? The one Inspector Tatsumi checked with. I forgot his name. Oh, right. Apparently you never heard of Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, even when it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. So this is the Yakusobe's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it?
Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president?
I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Jin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Oh, well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself.
Scared? As if? Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance.
Oh, yeah, there's a Yako I know.
So let's see if this is the one that we needed to redo.
Alright, let's give this a shot.
I think it's Haru's one, but let's just see if it's this one instead.
Excuse us. It looks like we're out of luck. I knew you need an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman.
Turns out she's super duper important. Even a receptionist gave us a cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe your private secretary would hear us out,
but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case...
Barging in suddenly didn't work out.
At this point, there might be nothing more we can do.
I think it's this one then. Maybe I have to restart it for her though. I think I maybe have to restart this one. With the girl.
I don't have a reason to use the phone right now.
I think that's it. I think I have to restart this chapter. For another ending. I don't think it's about the candy though. So I'm not going to reread this, so this is the same stuff we already read, of course. I don't think it's the candy, I think it's the girl in the park. So this is still the same dialogue, so I'm not going to reread all of this because we already read this, as you guys know. to get through the dialogue here first. We do still have the birds, right? Did they get rid of our birds? Do you guys know if that got rid of my birds? Hope not. I didn't know there were hints on the birds. Actually, I was just looking for birds. Can I just move? Oh, there's the top more. Let's go to the park. And then help her out from the get-go and see if she goes with us. Maybe that's the better option. Okay. Let's go straight to the park then. I want to talk about everything. I'm now allowed to move. Let's go straight to Meteorite Park. Oh great, she's not there yet.
And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday.
Okay, so I guess we still have that part. Alright, man. Should we go for Manyayaki or something?
That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now.
That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery.
Go ahead. Don't buy them all now.
Okay, let's see if it's... Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? I thought she was in this park originally. But now she's not here.
Everyone's relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse.
It's likely Yamitono is a curse bearer.
I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something.
Okay, so that's not it. Let's try to see if we can find something in darkness here again. I don't have any items. Okay, why can't I do anything? I can't even click anything. That's so weird. Is that a bug? I think this is a bug though, because I actually can't do anything. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do originally, but... I can't do anything here. I can't even suspend. See it? It's kind of weird. That is really buggy. But I understand that, but like I can't move in this chapter. Like it's here, I'll show you. It doesn't let me do anything. You see it? Like I'm clicking the button. Nothing happens. I'm clicking think. Nothing happens. Items, nothing happens. So I don't know. It's like I can't even suspend. So it's really weird. It's not letting me do anything. That whole chapter doesn't let me do anything, so. I think every other chapter is working. Yeah, maybe I'll just restart because it's a bit weird, no? Ah, it's working again. Okay, good. Ah, now it's working. Oh, I could use this soap to clean off the grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. Okay, so there was just a random bug where I couldn't move. It's good that that's just a random bug, at least. And there's a bunch of garbage in the corners. There should be a cloth in the corners or something. Something in the lockers? Some storage lockers. There's a bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Wow, clean in one swipe. The soap's pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. So this is what I look like. Right, yeah. This is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. It's the fiance of the cop, but I forgot her name. Oopsie. Mayu. Oh, oopsie. Mayu. Mayu Shizawa. Yeah, that's definitely it. My name's Mayu Shizawa. My name is Mayu Shizawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiance. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some sort of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. I still don't hear anyone out there.
No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Switchboard. Looking inside, it seems like this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone's using this place for something? A folding chair. All alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? It's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. 4 digits, huh? I guess I could try all the numbers from 0000 to 9999, but that'll be my last resort. Big shelf. The kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tools or something. But no such luck. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. There's nothing in the trash. Yeah, I'm looking for a light switch, but... It looked like the light on the ceiling is on. But it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. There. It's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. Let's just hope I can actually find something. Huh? There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Cursed stone acquired the beckoning light. Huh? What's this? Nah. Such terrible regret. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. You have acquired the power to curse stone the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. Ah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Beckoning light. Curse of power. Kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. Resentful memory. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It's a man, hunched over near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he's lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it's too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No. The blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. But the light of the man's life begins to fade. His regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I'd accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. And if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins still. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier... I feel sick. Where am I?
correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking? On the phone? Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? I don't think so. Can't turn any further. Damn, my body won't move. Oh, you are awake. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You? Takumi? Shit, you tricked me! Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you! You were the one who hurt Hajime! Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit! No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with a chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Stop! Get away from me! I'm still conscious. If only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from this conversation. Focus on Takumi's head. Where is Takumi's head? Correct. She does not seem to know where is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yeah, it was unexpected, but... No! He really did do something to Hajime? Damn it, I'm fading. I mean... Like, I already shook my head? Didn't I? Whee! Oh. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi. Yes, exactly as planned. As for Iwai, I expect, yeah, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely. Tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. Can one of you guys do this? You're probably more proficient in hand motions like these. Maybe that's easier. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes. That is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. I can't hold on any longer. That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but...
he suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird.
Hyaku's a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going. The former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone's talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. And then Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Mayu Shizawa. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu was abducted by Takumi Yumioka and other employees of Hihaku Soap, and held captive at the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there, where she later received the beckoning light curse. During her school years, Mayu was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a peculiar romantic relationship. Although their tastes in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "Her hair had much without Maju's touch." She'd been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. We have another update? No. But why'd they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he'd gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku! I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. That's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. But first, a Mockingbird sticker. Yay. Some kind of delinquent penguin.
What's this? This is that thing! Hajime, thanks for waiting! Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that?
What you think? I think I'm so plenty handsome.
I can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean?
No, she's off doing who knows what.
That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her.
Seems like you're pretty worried about her.
Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry.
You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like.
Shut up! I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone all around her is out to get her, so she bites at all of them.
You might be right.
So tell her I wanted to see her, will you?
Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case.
Oh. She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her.
No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her.
What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who?
Sorry. That's nothing.
It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind?
Mayu, how'd you know that?
God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have you been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time.
Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right.
That's all I know, though. I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important that you need to protect, then what are you waffling about?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Hanjo.
Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now?
It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Hanjo. And maybe a bunch showing up all over town. So we gotta keep an eye out.
You feeling alright? What's gotten into you?
What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them's a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen.
That's so dumb. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted?
Mockingbird number 3. Middle drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Kilbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some type of chemical plant. So let's see if we have something that we can use here now. First we can open this, but first we need to find what year Hihaku Soaps was established. Where is Hihaku Soaps? Oh, fuck. $1946, okay. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Okay, the first number from the left. Now the second number. The third. And the last. Well. It opened! Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been. Did I really get that lucky?
Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug? Or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well put it out. And? It looks sort of like a phone. But there's no receiver. Oh, I know! This is a fax machine! I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone? I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line? Alright, we got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I gonna do about that? There's a pen. So I better check that it actually works. Can we check it here? There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. That's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? A manga magazine called A Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Isn't there a phone number in there, maybe? No. Okay, these are still the boxes. That's still the same as well. I thought there might be some kind of transceiver in here. But it doesn't look like it. It's a bunch of junk. I better search elsewhere. Oh, it has a phone number on it, probably. An oil-based pen. The pen tip's totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why'd that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaka's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. What was in these cardboard boxes again? Disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There it is! Nail polish remover! There's no label, but I'm sure that's what it is. Alright, so if I use this... The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. I have a pen and some paper. All I need is a phone number. Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? I mean, I do, but I have to get it in her head. Haraway has a fax machine. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived, ever since we were kids, we're always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death.
We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Maybe I need to go back, get the phone number up here. Shigima Mansion reception room.
A fax machine. I can send images to other places alongside the telephone network. A fax machine. The number for our home is 63.
Ma'am, is everything alright?
Fine. There's just something I wanted to check.
Is that so? Should be enough.
I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine.
It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Ihaku, a factory, or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... That's right. My Kuroseko is a beckoning light. That means this place must be near Hoanji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please. Somebody. I'm gonna go back here. Now we should have the fax from Mayu.
Oh, the telephones.
Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep him waiting.
Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, that wasn't the phone.
What's wrong?
Nothing. It was just a fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it.
Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing! So this is how they look. That's incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future.
I didn't think it would excite you so much.
Oh, the sum came out? Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh?
What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but...
What's it say?
It says, help. I'm trapped in a Ihaku soap's warehouse or factory near Hoanji Bridge.
Huh? Hihaku?
Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked?
No. This is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up that's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Hoanji Bridge. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is near the Haku's. An abandoned factory near the Hoanji Bridge, everything lines up.
So the person who faxed us for help is in there?
Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast.
But isn't this place locked?
Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this.
Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then.
Okay. So I have to do the girls. It's the only one we can go to right now is the girls. So I guess we can do this.
If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do.
Oh, I think I need to go back to the previous. Because it looks like there's nothing else here. I think I need to go back to the previous one. Yako Sakazaki. Shoudwari Gasui Street.
I know we're supposed to be finding that Record of Fate's Jin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Simon Chichimikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters, huh? So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Jin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Oh, well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if? Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah, there's a Yako I know.
Okay. Let's see if anything changed now.
There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers, and they look like they were on edge. Can Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Najima escape? And everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information? That would be unfortunate. Oh, Neo, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with? I forgot his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me. Even then, it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Well, let's do the best we can working on our own.
Okay, well, let's see if we can get in now.
Now, shall we?
Let's wait a bit.
Sorry, hold on just a minute. No problem, we can take our time.
Nothing yet. Let's try them.
Now, shall we? Alright, let's give it a shot. Excuse us.
Still the same.
Looks like we're out of luck. I knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman.
Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us a cold shoulder after realizing we're just students.
Maybe your private secretary would hear us out. But they seem to be out at the moment.
In that case... Huh?
What is it?
That person coming this way.
Wait, the tall guy? Do you know him?
Yeah, from a little while back.
Mr. Yumioka, over here.
Oh.
You're Gamioto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yeah? Good to see you again.
Miss Korsuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here. Gamioto? Yumioka? Just what kind of person is this guy? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yes, she has been keeping at it.
Cheating people?
Miss Korsuzu, so glad to see you are doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with.
You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Kamioto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamioto's manager during the case. That's pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamioto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays.
If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go. Gamioto seems to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And what might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Jin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Simon Chichimikado?
I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you?
So you do know about it?
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there!
Huh?
If it isn't Yumioka! What a pleasure to see you again. Mayu Shizawa. What are you doing here?
Huh? Shizawa?
This investigator here helped me out. He really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us?
You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all.
Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved.
Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on?
There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. You care to join us?
Oh, sure.
Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Bird sticker. No bird sticker. Sag.
Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? Yeah, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Oh, me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. Feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. We were introduced briefly earlier. This flashy-looking guy, he's a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too.
Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised.
A curse stone?
Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first, I got some questions about the curse stones you already have.
What exactly do you want to know?
Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already.
6?
I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to.
And why do you need to know that?
Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you said, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. And what else?
Mayushizawa over here has a beckoning light.
Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it.
What?
Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue.
Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Arashi.
So I consider that one of Hihaku's then. Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others?
Well, the others are... the Foot Washing Mansion, and, the Evergreen Beach.
What?
And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall.
So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle?
That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Our agreement was founded on lies, and I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employer nonetheless. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone.
What?
We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul drags for us. That's so. Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It is our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses.
What?
It is possible Shogo came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? How do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence?
That is the truth, whether you believe me or not.
It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it might be. Ah, could it really be? That it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either?
Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi.
Interesting.
Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. How about the Taiko of Tsugaru?
Ah, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle.
I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either.
Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you.
I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi?
No, we did not.
Don't try and play dumb now! If not you, then who?
That much, I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it.
which forced us to target you instead, Miss Shizawa. And that's why you forced me to talk, and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information it had you may have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... She's Mayu Shizawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator?
What is it, mademoiselle?
Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have?
Ah, yes, you have a point. They are too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment.
And why is that?
Ah, you don't know, do you? Now I'll tell both you and your friend from Mihaku over here. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh?
What? I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change. And the curse eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with.
But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers.
Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself.
Oh. So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers? And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer? So they can't use its curse?
Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Ihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never gonna work. Unless there's a curse bearer among them.
But damn Araishi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier.
That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later.
Oh, if you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamiyodo was connected with Hihaku. So, I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamiyodo's doing then?
No, it was not.
We first learned of the Records of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then, who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I gave you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all.
Hey! There's no way that's true! Stop lying!
I must ask you, please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamiyodo was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha.
While that is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air?
I don't think she has zero spirit sense. But even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
My, To think Shogo Oki was so talented.
At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world, and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. Miu is amazing too. Keeping her cool at a time like this? She must be so used to dealing with adults by now. And you know about the Record of Fates Jin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Jin Scroll as well.
That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own. But how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimin Chichimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamiyoto's connections?
I cannot reveal that.
Then, would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamiyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense?
Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimin Chichimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi.
What?
So that's why you went after Hajime! However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment?
That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Jin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two, and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Oh, talismans? I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well.
So that's why you questioned me about the things you'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman!
Yes, Michiyo Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimin Chichimikado.
What?
The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chizawa's memories. However, Michiyo Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans?
Yes.
We'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Jin Scroll. Well, sometimes the answer really is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Alright, no need for you, Mioka, to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip.
Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with all our questions nicely.
A pleasure working with you. We're done here.
But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, no scram! That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding y'all farewell.
Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone.
Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tatsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka guy. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on him.
Agreed. Really? Why?
I think they're up to something. It's just my intuition, but still.
Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad.
Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too. The beckoning light.
Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tatsumi without using it?
Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too.
I just remembered, Mayu! I have something important to tell you.
Whoa, whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden?
You know a girl called Hitomi Yukuda, right?
Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman?
Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic, just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help.
That's so... I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after the talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted.
I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. And I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman.
Yeah, you may be right.
If it was Hajime's dying request to her.
So you two need the talisman for something, huh?
Yeah.
Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as a bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime.
Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal, so please leave them to us.
Yeah, we'll catch him! Don't you worry! Well, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them, and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear?
We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself.
If punches work on him, I'll give him a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need?
Right, but we got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is.
We'll have to check with Inspector Tatsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it, okay. I'll head to the high school now, and I'll wait for you over there.
Perfect.
Okay, so we got out of this one. We have a bunch of new ones now. I think this is gonna be an ending, last resort. Let's do Harue's ending first then. The last resort one. So I'm pretty sure that is an ending. Let's do Haruhi ending. Summary of previous events. Harue and Richter rescue Mayu Shizawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Harue's home when... Harue Shigima, 5 p.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. We received an update on a hostage situation. 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site. Its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Uh-oh. She's here.
He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool.
Anyway, I should ask about her side of the story.
I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days?
Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Najima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me a refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer.
What are you planning?
Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort.
So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right?
Are you surprised? Yeah, I have a curse stone of my own. It's a Taiko of Tsugaru.
Then why go after other people's curse stones?
Because killing people's bad, you know? Don't you think so too?
You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection.
Right? And it's not even one for one, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul tracks gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone so soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, had his curse stone too. How do you know that? Creepy much. Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. There it is, cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right, I haven't introduced myself yet. No, thank you.
Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers.
Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please.
Well, I'm Hore Shikima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police.
Is that so? Now you know the cops are just the worst people, right?
Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one's always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens.
God, I know, right? What a relief, you understand. I think we might get along.
Oh, well, I'm glad then.
And I'm Rick Takai, private investigator. Did I ask? But you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change the terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude?
I asked him to look into something for me.
Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right, Yutari Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment.
So that's what happened.
Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted it done right, you know? And that's what my last resort is. Collecting soul tracks on my own. I don't want to introduce myself to this girl. She is mentally ill. I think she might be the worst one together with the fucking psycho killer guy. Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story, but I have no choice I need to talk. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. Not in name or deed.
Sounds like there's some bad blood there.
I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today, and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yeah, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Najima? Well, that's him. My dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title anyway. You know, I heard something about that Najima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police have been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. That explains why the police were staking out your place, too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Najima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather, you managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop? It's a disgrace! It really is. To cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. That's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. So, when you were taken hostage by Nijima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now, and yeah, seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh, that's so, huh? It sure is! So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, huh? It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Calm down, man. If you're using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. She activated her curse? The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Man, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? No, it's not talking about that. How about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night, I was a little too obvious. Judging by your dress, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers. Yes, that is right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I am well aware. Did you get soul dragged when you killed Najima? Of course. His curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the right. You can combine soul dregs across several stones? Correct! All it needs is a prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My, lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Huh, there's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness. And he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Ah, please, cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're so related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but
wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So, you were adopted.
Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart, and my father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute. I was a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself.
He didn't discuss it?
Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who wanted to become a mother.
Putting it in such a way, it's not easy to raise a child.
My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother. He never even lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with.
You shouldn't say that.
I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and just live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now, just because he's doing the minimum.
I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family.
Oh well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are? Could it be that we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers?
Who knows, huh? What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai?
Yeah, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own.
You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life.
Not all life's equal. At least not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value.
That's unhinged.
I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But, aren't you the same as me?
What?
You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it?
You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life. Or the lives of others.
Who's unhinged now?
I'm a mother. It is what it is.
Dang, the feelings of a proper parent or something else.
But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish?
Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way.
You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth.
Who's that?
She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession, turned to yokai-level proportions.
You're saying all up like her, huh?
Are you looking forward to such a future?
I'd rather not have to wait until I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai.
How did you kill Fumichika Nejima?
I'm not telling you.
I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped.
There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone.
Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes?
It didn't feel like he did, no.
I see.
The world is full of trash men, I tell ya.
I agree. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Najima's mass murder schemes.
About that.
There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself.
Huh? I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided read. It really is something else.
Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that?
Oh, how silly of me! Let that slip.
Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you.
No, the answer's no.
The curse stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I.
You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here.
You're right. There's not.
I think I can only light her on fire. Because the other option talking about tobacco, it's totally unrelated. So if I would talk about tobacco, she would probably think that's related to my curse, I would think.
Huh?
Man, please, think this through!
Ah!
Ma'am, why?
It was the only way. Richter? Could we settle any outstanding tabs now?
Yeah, sure. Some days later. Abamori, you got a moment? Of course, what is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Samita River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Samita River, so she built a mount and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. So the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a Noah play too.
Interesting, and?
Well, it just had me thinking. Legends really do exist.
Oh, sorry to ask again, but... what are you on about?
I think there's probably an alternative ending where we die instead to that scene. It kind of felt to me like it was either us or like Harue or the other girl. Didn't it? It's one of the endings. There's 6 or 7 or 8, I think. So we got 3 already. There's gonna be an alternative one here. So we got 1 through 3. There's gonna be an alternative one here. We still have 1 left. And I think we still have the girls one, so there has to be like 6 at least, I think. I'd say there have to be like 6 at least. I think we might. Let's skip the performance. Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it, good girl. Ah, the boy over there? That must be... Hey, kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up, too? That's great, man. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Emma Mori, don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Harue's legacy. So she did revive your child. See, there's another one. Let's massively fuck this up straight away. Let's massively mess this up.
Do you smoke?
Oh, well, a little.
Feel free to smoke if you want to, please.
I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family?
A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does.
Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden?
Well...
Okay, so now I think we're probably screwed.
Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not so long ago.
Oh, really? Let's actually do this straight away so we don't have to read all the dialogue, and then it's probably not gonna work.
Uh-huh.
Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions.
I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Najima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yeah, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he?
Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown.
Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? Huh? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're gonna bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yeah. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are. Someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You'd be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not...
Ma'am? What she's saying may be harsh, but it holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son.
But that's not...
We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. We'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does.
What will you do?
Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you'll no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Hayame's giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer.
Very well. Here.
Thanks! Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice.
Dang. You really didn't collect any soul drags, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers.
So, they only need to be carrying a flame. That seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul drags, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I got a pretty good idea from our talk.
What will you do? You plan to stop me?
It's not my place to intervene. Alright then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone?
I don't mind. But who are you calling?
Huh? The cops? I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Oh, there's another one. Holy crap. I need to die here. Yeah, I'll try to die here again. We have to do tobacco. Get through the tobacco part. We have to use the curse unsuccessfully. Oh, wait, shit. I was too fast. I was too fast. She hasn't chucked the lighter yet. Sorry, Ayame. Didn't mean to make you burn again. Sorry about that. No, she hadn't checked the lighter yet. I was too fast. Sorry, Ayame. Alright. Tobacco. Yeah, I actually think Ayame is one of the worst people in this game.
Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no.
This is unsuccessfully then?
Ah. Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions.
Oh, what was I timestamping it for?
I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did? You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is a condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you need to do is activate your curse first. I bought everything Najima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yeah, I concede.
Okay, so we'll do the negotiate. And then she's gonna talk to us about our options. Which we just did. Okay. This is the only time we'll probably have Ayame trying to be nice, won't we? At least I think so. Okay. Oh, you reduce curse, but it would just fail again.
What will you do?
Man, if you relinquish a curse stone to a curse bearer, you'll no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Hayame's giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. Okay, how about this one?
Sorry, but that won't make me back down.
Ma'am, that lighter. When did you...
What? My clothes are on fire! There does not need to be an open flame. As long as there's a spark of fire on you. Huh?
Man, please, think this through.
Ah!
Oh, she burned again. Man, why?
It was the only way. Victor? Could we settle any outstanding tabs now?
Yeah, sure. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to try to curse her twice. Yeah, I need to try to probably curse her twice. Just to spam her with the curse over and over and over again. Tobacco. Okay, now she chucked it. Okay, so she chucked the lighter. That's that. I have to try again.
Alrighty.
It's pointless, I'm telling you. Still the same. And this is the dialogue we read as well. And we still can't use a curse. Okay, we already read this. Do all dialogues I can. Okay, this is the part we read. Let me timestamp that. It's okay that I don't double read this, right, you guys? Because you already read this like 10 minutes ago? Is there a way to skip double dialogue? No, I don't think it's a skip function, actually. Try again, I guess? Alright, this is the Najima dialogue that we had. Okay, it's... I mean, now these dialogues are just the same as if we never talked about the tobacco thing. Which is kind of interesting. So all the other dialogue is just the same, I guess. But I kind of want her to kill me, but she's not doing it. I'm ready to negotiate. Let's see if it's different now.
Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options.
Oh, you guys. Maybe it's shit. But yeah, I think we need to go further back. Okay, so we need to go further back here. The last part of the conversation is too late. You need to go further back. Maybe it's here.
She activated her curse? The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening.
Man, please calm down.
What should I do? Should I keep her talking? No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Ah, there we go. Huh?
Ma'am? Ma'am? Did she fulfill the conditions?
She sure did! Okay, it's time for a beatdown!
Jeez, why'd you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer.
Ah!
Stop!
Huh? Too bad. She's already dead.
This is horrific.
I'll be taking her curse stone.
Oh, huh? All the hunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one.
Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're gonna try and capture me. So what will it be?
I still don't know how a curse works. It's too risky to make a move.
Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right?
I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know.
Oh, what a surprise! This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness?
She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul drags.
Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye!
So that was it. So you just need to lie about your curse stone. Upon killing Haruri Shigima, a fellow curse bearer, Hayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed, kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books, and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. Strange deaths shook society to its core. But all things must come to an end, and so in time, the killing stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as a mysterious mad paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as a modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Hayomi's aspiration. Oh, there we go. Yami's aspiration. I got this one then. Wait, let me see. You also DM'd me. Preparing for battle. Let's do this one. Okay, so let's do preparing for battle. I think that's the last thing we're going to unlock. Is that last one over there, probably. Summary of previous events. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Yako Sakazaki, 5 p.m.
Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Shizawa.
Ah, so you're the one. The Samita police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright.
Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off.
falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seemed like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise.
Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what.
No bird sticker here, though, is there?
Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi? I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me.
So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to the eye. So what'd they say?
Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Hanjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in a resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion.
Huh. So she must be the one who fought with Simon over the right.
And they found out that her name was Ashino.
Ashino, huh? What else?
That's all.
That's not much help.
Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit, with a connection to the 7 mysteries.
A vengeful spirit?
If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, and you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though, this of course doesn't mean the spirit loses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence.
Since Simon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were as well. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows?
There it is, our abnormal phenomena!
Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Simon. Do we have any idea who they could be, or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or another. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime, trying to get the Record of Fate's Jin Scroll? Yeah, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Maya rushed to Atomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. Oh, Mayu? Did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime had her really shaken up. I briefly explained her situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here,
This is what you're looking for, right?
Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mrs. Tsutsumi, about this?
Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not that we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do.
Do you know where the other talisman is?
Yeah, probably.
This is Hajime's last job, so finish it for him, okay?
We will.
I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited the talisman before him are already all gone.
I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. Wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience or if he's just that kind of person.
Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too? Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now?
How does it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now.
Right. Mr. Tsutsumi, does that make it 5 curses that you've gathered now?
Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can.
Oh, let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed, which Najima had.
Yeah, damn shame.
After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Tsugaru either, do we?
So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around somewhere out there with those. What a headache. Hopefully we can find him soon.
Detective Area was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little bit. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away?
Ah, so word's already out, huh?
He was cornered, but managed to take a hostage and escape is what I heard on the radio. And what happened after that?
That's all they're reporting. Well, here's what really happened.
He was killed? And the hostage was Satsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown?
Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here.
Key witness and suspect, huh? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Najima and fled the scene?
Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell him everything. It's very likely that Najima was killed by a curse stone.
What? By a curse bearer? It's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows will be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec.
But that would mean... the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy.
Oh, you got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
It just hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. will be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michiru Shiraishi's talisman.
All the more reason for you to get back to that search. So best of luck.
What the hell has she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we need to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to our search.
Actually, there's one thing.
Huh? What's that?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was a mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
Sorry. Don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on. We gotta look at the facts.
But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ishino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector?
Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onmyoji.
Oh.
But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible.
Really?
I say possible, but I mean unlikely. Is what I want to think. Damn it. I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No. It's not that. It's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago, that's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
You could say I do, I guess. But really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario. You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? No, boss. That can't be. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Hayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now.
What?
Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby... It's his former lover reincarnated using black magic!
What?
Personally, I think that story's bullshit. According to Nejima...
My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true?
I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic.
I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. It seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that the spell he risked his life on failed to work.
That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of a Shino. Huh? If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that's true for a moment. Hayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him? That would mean that she killed her own father! Calm down. This is all still conjecture. And now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As a parent, I'm responsible for her, and nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. A talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police.
We will.
I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from y'all. Yako's righteousness. Conclusion. Summary of previous events. Tsutsumi and Ario continued our investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? To Simon and Ishino's intertwined fates? Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Sumida River. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university.
That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition.
Not one to mince words, eh?
You came alone, right?
Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages.
I just don't want to get caught, okay?
Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police.
There's something I need to see you about.
Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's that same little girl that would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Meanwhile, in the middle of this very dramatic reunion, I'm looking for a bird sticker. Let's see if there is one. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. You don't have to worry about Najima's threat anymore. I sure didn't expect this to happen. Probably no bird here, sadly. No bird anywhere else either. How is she? Yasuko, I mean.
Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you?
I did call her this morning, actually. Just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you.
Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me?
I did not. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was.
Yeah, I wanted to talk.
Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just called stupid and dismissed the idea completely.
Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection.
I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life.
A Hokusai? What? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life?
That'd be quite the feat, huh?
I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid?
See? The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in a dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed.
Really? I had no idea.
Save me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today.
I didn't know you felt so hopeless.
You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I'll ever accomplish, I'll die happy.
You're really serious about this. I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Najima?
And if I did, would you hide me from the police?
Well, I don't know if I...
That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it.
You...
I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So, there's no going back now.
It's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse.
Now let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away.
Your chance? Did Najima say anything to you?
He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure.
Yeah, not surprised there.
So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone.
Harsh.
In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit.
No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal.
But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different.
No, you're different.
Am I?
Well, maybe not that different.
But at least you're honest.
I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime?
How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that.
Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children. Or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do.
I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd at least have one person on your side.
I see. So that's what it would take. To be on your side. I can't do that.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to.
So Najima really didn't tell you anything?
Not really, no.
Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had?
Michio Shiraishi?
From the car crash you were in with the Namigaki guy.
Oh, with Yutaro! Yeah, I was there.
Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were...
Not really. He was kind of a boring guy.
What? You're serious? But he said...
Ah, you're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman.
We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. Well, with the hit-and-run case on top of everything, you're really in deep.
Is that really what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, no! Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene?
You mean this?
That's it!
I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind.
That's all? There's really no other reason?
What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing?
Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me?
Important? For what?
For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries.
Oh, so that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it.
I screwed that one up.
Mr. Tsutsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Najima. Are you hurt?
And there it is. That's so like you.
What?
You're only mentioning them now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me?
Well, I was just...
You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself.
Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know.
Oh, come on, Mr. Tsutsumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? I'm fine. I managed to get away, somehow or other.
Right. I'm glad. Well, you give me the talisman?
What? No way! I can't lose the right.
Oh, oopsie. You have a curse stone, don't you?
I do.
You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it.
I'm not giving it up.
Of course not. Me being a curse bearer. You after my life?
That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. You can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation.
Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have?
3. Not like it matters.
3, huh?
I'm not handing them over. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn?
By all means.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two.
Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Tsugaru, works.
What?
My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing?
I get it. Why you wanted to see me. And let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie.
What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me?
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say?
I don't want to use it either. But for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with.
Ayame! Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less.
Even now? You're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid? Ugh.
Boss? Boss! Why is your pride worth dying for?
I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it?
Ayame, listen.
Huh? How?
Ayame, be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter.
No way. How are you still alive?
I don't know what that piece of shit Najima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not a Shino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Wait, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be a part of who you are.
What? Why are you doing this? It's not true. The curse proves that it's not.
Sure. You probably don't have many memories of us playing together. I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it.
Why? Why say all of this now?
So do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me.
Stop! I can't.
The mastermind behind all this? Do I want to awaken the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right? It wasn't you, was it?
No, I wouldn't even know how to do that.
I'm picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman? Or is this coincidence, right?
Huh? Yeah, I already told you that.
Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Najima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not too late to atone. For the hit and run, for using the curse, don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can.
Dad?
Boss? Boss? That day, at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Jin talisman, possessed by Ayame Tono, was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. The Taiko of Tsugaru kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. A resentful memory. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them every day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower, instead of wooden clackers. But I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? And then one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day, his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even a daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. The one-sided read. Kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Okoma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life, until her husband hanged himself.
My husband? A swindler? Who would believe such a thing?
Okoma was determined to clear her husband's name. That's when she met Tomizo, a man that was a stranger to these parts.
This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I'll be next. So be it, but what is he hunting for?
Okoma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomizo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okoma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomizo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okoma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below, and saw the corpse of a woman, missing both an arm and a leg. Okay, this is what we already read. Jun-Iryo, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found.
Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely?
Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end.
Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been very dangerous.
I found a bird. I think this is a bird.
"8 p.m. with no one around. This place is silent as a grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days.
We're at Ario now.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Next is Detective Ario.
What? I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Freight's Jin Scroll?
I have. More or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal.
I would have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself. So that's a Jin scroll then. What does it say?
Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out.
Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it.
Oh, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed.
Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. Forget it wrong. Is it going to, go boom?
No. We'll just have to try again. I tested it once already.
Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave!
I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it, hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try.
I see. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Look at the curses. Which ones do we have again? Maybe it's just the order? Most famous. You have the light, right? Hold on to it at night. We have the light, we have the fish. I don't know if we can see them up. Can we see them up? Phenomenon curses. Maybe it's the order here, I guess. How annoying with the controller. Samita River. I mean, it's not gonna be alphabetical, is it? That can't be it, right?
I don't think that was right.
No, no good. Guess it makes sense for such an important document to be sealed so tight. It might help to talk things over in Neo if I get stuck.
Do you recognize any of the things on these seals? They sort of look familiar. Maybe there'd be something in our files.
I mean, it's the curses, but... I mean, this is obviously the Whispering Canal, the carp. The leaf is the beach. Like the order of the curses, it might be. I read the drum and the light. Okay, the leaf, the carp, the light, the drum and the light. Oh, annoying files. Put the canal first. And the light and the beach. Yeah, but it must have to do with the story, though. I think it's the order in which they happened, not the... This isn't a night. It's the order of the story, I think. So I think this is last. The beckoning light. I think the canal is before the beckoning light. That's the girl. So it has to be those two last. What were the other three again? Beach leaf, drum, and a reed. Yukioi. And the beach, what was the story of the beach? Okay. No, it's not that. I think it's the order of the things occurring. And this has to be after the Yukioi boom. And this is after the other one because her husband is this guy. So it's Tycho, Beach, Reed, Fish, and then the last one. Oh, fuck. So I think it's Tycho, Beach, Reed, Carp, and then the light. I think this is it. No, I think this is it.
Wow, you got it right. It's open. Getting it in just 2 tries? That's great. Nice job.
It was easier than I thought. I just looked at which event followed which.
Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see.
Yeah, so it's the chronological order of the story. So this guy, I go to 7 mysteries. This guy in the beckoning light. See what he's talking about. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he lost everything. He had repaid their kindness shown to them with evil. Right? That's the daughter from the Whispering Canal and her parents that vanished. Welcome, by the way, Topher. I hope you're doing okay. So that's the daughter of these people and that vanished, right? The people vanished and the daughter drowned herself. You go further back. You got these 3. The Taiko of Tsugaru is first. Because if you go to the Evergreen Beach, they're already talking about the Yukawowi boom. See? And then this lady is the wife of the person who died in Evergreen Beach. So that's why. You see? That's why you get those. Get it? So they're related. It's a timeline of the stories happening. Like the actual stories that happened way back when. That's the chronological order of them. So that's the seal order. Record of Fates Jin Scroll. It is said that Seiman Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Jin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Hanjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Jin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates. Its whereabouts are currently unknown. It's believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Simon. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Hanjo incident, and the following is written in Simon's hand. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. And my spirit, that is my own consciousness.
I see.
What does it say?
First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Hanjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Hanjo incident is laid out clearly.
That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo and their curses, right?
Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need.
Ah. Is there anything else?
Yes. Here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says.
Whoa, he foresaw all of this happening?
And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that's my curse echo. My body, that's a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that's my own consciousness. Whoa, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Simon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the rite of resurrection.
Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need.
The 3 things are Simon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Simon's curse echo.
His curse echo. So Simon himself is part of the 7 mysteries.
And now that you mention it, Mr. Reishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers.
Is that one again? What's the name again? It's like the light, right? The beckoning light. There it is. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense if we keep looking.
But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Simon's, it seems.
Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Simon? He and Michimo Shiraisi, who had the other talisman.
Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed.
Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do?
His bloodline was so split up. There have to be others. Oh, there's another note here, too.
Where? Is it another hint? As for the body,
Seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says.
Do we know of anyone like that?
I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind.
What's the difference between the mind and the soul?
In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or oneself. It's like driving. The body's the car, the soul's the control system, and the mind's the driver. And the mind's the driver.
I see. I think that makes sense. So, is there a hint for finding this one too?
Well, let's see. There's this. Should a rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Simon tried to steal away the rite of resurrection. But before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal.
Okay, but what does that actually mean?
What it means is, Simon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated, and must be possessing someone out there right now.
What?
So we have to get that person together with everything else.
Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Simon. Then we just get them together in one place, and we'll be good to go.
Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person.
Oh. But who could that be?
It's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Simon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord?
Oh, then that person could already be...
Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way.
Huh. Excuse me, could I interrupt you for just a moment?
Who might you be?
Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen?
Huh?
I'll leave it though in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this.
I don't really want them.
Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me?
Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do?
Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we don't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else.
I'm sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. It hurts. This is a curse.
What a mean girl. That's a very mean girl.
You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I've been your humble storyteller. Good night.
Well, let's read the 7 mysteries of Hanjo first. I think we need to go back to the beginning, where the little twat is. I mean, that lovely little girl, obviously. Where'd it go? The Hanjo incident. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Hanjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name of Redacted, who claimed to be a shimoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Hanjo. The tough circumstances left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it, he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused and then asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Simon, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji, and he'd been searching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in the book he named the Record of Fates, while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Simon had only researched the rite of the Spirit of Inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. "Sacrificing someone's unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing," he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Simon bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area lived a ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Simon's talk about the rite of resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. "That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift," thought Jinkichi and his family. But they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female Onmyoji who was in pursuit of Simon. It was her who pressured Simon into researching the rite of resurrection, which he secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. "Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Sugara residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Yukichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Simon and the location of the Record of Fates, but Jinkichi didn't know where Simon went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling, and suddenly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree, and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi has committed suicide. This too was all part of Ishino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the right for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the right, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly, when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Hanjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl, and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention, and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given the most wondrous stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Yukichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death, and she asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further, and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. With both her parents gone, though means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents, and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Simon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ishino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ishino, so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the record of fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Hanjo, Simon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's family had met. Simon realized it was the handiwork of Ishino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on the Hoanji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ishino defeated Simon and obtained the record of fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ishino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of her retainer, and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ishino died then and there, filled with agony, and her foot cursed and rotten. Simon, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Hoanji Bridge, still filled with his regret. However, Simon came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden, and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the record of fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to return 9 of the Natsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Hanjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Jin Scroll, and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents, out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that's how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. So I think we have to go back to the beginning with the little twat there. To Shogo. It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinchisho, and I was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, you looking for something?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something.
If you want, I could give you a hand.
Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but...
But...
Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else?
Huh?
Oh, wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. But be warned, though. You might regret what you gotten yourself into.
No worries. What are you looking for anyway? You lose a bracelet or something?
Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal.
The what?
Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not, huh? Hanjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukujima, and the south part was Hanjo.
Huh.
And am I boring you?
Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just kind of work around here.
Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Hanjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period.
Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago.
Oh, I've got your attention after all.
I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to change the occult craze.
I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Hanjo are different, because they're all true.
They're true?
That's what I said. They're the real deal.
So hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park?
Yeah, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing.
That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. We exchanged contact information. We've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Hanjo again. Figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where'd Yoko go? Oh, shit. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. These telephone booths are all over town. Lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Jeez, she's still at it. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh, shit. Gee, she's still at it. I have to recall. I have to recall, maybe. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Just gonna do this. It lets me progress. Oh wait, she's coming back this way.
Hey, what was that just now?
Huh?
Didn't you hear that?
I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though.
That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention to me, okay?
My special talent? What are you talking about?
Oh, I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor.
Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so.
Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right?
Huh? Okay, so it wasn't that one. Maybe it's... Let's start where we find the curse stone, see what we get then. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? What the? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? God. Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. Required the power of the curse in the Whispering Canal, okay? Gah. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Oh, now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who strongly desires the right, kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim your soul dregs for your own. Thank you for the follow, Topher. I appreciate it. Welcome again. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. And I picked up this curse stone. Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls? I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing, but murdering other people is another thing entirely. Not just one person either, scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, I'll be able to bring Yoko back. There was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Do you guys remember at the beginning of the game? There was this, like, light somewhere, right? That light. Oh. It's a beckoning light, no? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Whoa. It's coming closer. This is another one of the 7 mysteries. Looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Huh. Am I supposed to touch it? See? Needed to go to that thing. I was too far back. I went too far back, so sorry about that, but we do need to go to this thing. Cleansing Shogo Oki. When the body, soul, and mind of Simon Chichimikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. Wait, so does that mean that we're...
My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is a possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Simon Chuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Simon Chuchimikado? Yes, that's exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ishino in the Honjo incident, Simon wandered about near Hoenji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Shizawa. But when called forth by Simon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Simon Chichimikado? Who was his body? His descendant who carried his blood in their veins?
I mean, it has to be Shogo, right? Because we just summoned it being Shogo, so it has to be Shogo. Okay, yeah, good.
Correct again. Although Shogo Oki was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ishino. Simon and Ishino, fated to meet again, all these hundreds of years later. Now, for my final question. Who is the mind of Simon Chuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his.
Is that us? It's us, no? Because we're ascending as well. It has to be us, yeah. Has to be Chadley.
Oh, I see. You believe it to be Chadley. Are you saying, do you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right. You are Simon's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, why I played my part, guiding you through the events of the story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ishino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Simon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But due to your influence on Shoguoki's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, how led you to believe that it was the work of the rite of resurrection itself? But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions, had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shoguoki willingly used his curse. When I asked you earlier how many Shoguoki had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shoguoki would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Shizawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light.
In truth, Yoko is a descendant of Onmyoji, who continue to practice in modern times. Her ancestor, Ashino, attempted to seal the rite of resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. But with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed, where Ashino failed and performed the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increase the more people know and fear them, first entrusted with the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino, and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Jin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Simon, and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Jin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threats, she killed him, with a curse to ensure Simon's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Oki, also a descendant of Simon, was eyed as a potential risk factor, and contacted to ensure it would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Simon would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invokes the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted, and she was immediately cursed to death by Simon.
Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do?
Destroy it.
Oh, I see. That was Simon's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it's time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work you have done.
Shogo Oki, 1 a.m. That's what happened. I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her, here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing. All those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this. From the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No. There's no point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking of Moscow Mule. Or 2. Or 3. Harure Shikima, 12 a.m. Ma'am, what is it?
Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream.
I'm sorry to say it, ma'am, but there isn't.
Right. Of course not.
But even if there is no such a thing, I promise you, I'll get to the bottom of this kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping.
I see.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? Sure looks like it, but... excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. I thought you want to know. What's this? What the hell? Boss, look what's in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo? What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it, and a bunch of weird symbols, and a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think, could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Just make sure you put the photo in evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me, boss. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Yako Sakazaki, 1 a.m.
Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us.
Damn it. Why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No! I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. To all of you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world. Not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time. Richter, EY's out. You want to question him? Hang on, Ario. I want to get enough evidence for search warrant. Let him go for now. I'll follow him.
That's the kidnapper?
Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please help me. She's always following me.
I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea.
What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just be picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, my boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is, man. I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, I seem to have the spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. I think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out from EY.
Whoops, sorry. I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector.
What the hell are you planning?
Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Eshimiya after all. Nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? Getting along with the daughter?
Well, you know, more or less. And that's the actual end, I'm pretty sure. With all the endings as well. End. Ta-da! I hope you guys enjoyed Paranormasight. I'm pretty sure those are all the endings. And this was the true ending. The only good ending. Case closed achievement. So I hope you guys enjoyed Paranormasight. That's the whole game. Okay, well, that was our playthrough of Paranormasight. I hope everybody enjoyed the game. Feel free to leave your comments or thoughts about the game below. And if you enjoyed the videos, then feel free to subscribe to my channel. Thanks.